Everything went wrong when the fire umpire attacked. Okay, hello people. I do be kinda here too. Although, oh hey, hello Rasmus. Hello, welcome. Um, yeah, basically my computer. Well, last stream was actually horrible because it started with me having my mic muted, and it ended with my computer crashing. So not now that we are back, um, I'm going to share my screen again, and we have something good that happened because of this Windows, well, computer crash actually. And it is that I thought again about the synchronization, and I realized how stupid I was. Yeah, because this function is actually just coding a Fourier transform, and basically right now I'm just Windows updating while you were streaming. No, my computer just crashed. Basically everything froze. I couldn't even control Alt Sup to open the task manager, and like the sound was also buggy, and I forced my computer to restart, well, to shut down, and I restarted it, and yeah, and here we go. So yeah, I don't really know why. Maybe it was because I had too many things opened, and like streaming, like even wallpaper engine, Godot, all of that. I think it's all of that fused, plus YouTube, right? Because I had Google Chrome, and I was starting a video, and maybe it loaded. I don't know what happened, but it happened, and now we are back. And yeah, I realized how stupid I was. So MaxDB, what's... I don't even know what MaxDB is actually. Oh yeah, never mind. It was to test, basically. Yeah, basically this function is good and all, but basically this is only to get the, you can say, volume of a frequency, right? But yeah, the magnitude of a frequency. But the thing is, we don't want the magnitude. We actually want the delta magnitude. So let's remove everything. And let's fix that. So let's have an array that is going to store the thingies. Yeah, I actually modified things a little, but another thing, well, just one thing I modified was this. I just added this value because I realized that in our case, we want the maximum value. I'm back after millions of generations. Oh, welcome back. How are you? It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, basically I want volumes. This is an array of plots, volumes per frequency range, because this is frequency range 2, right? Fine. Still thinking of making my first commercial. Oh, interesting. Do you have any, like, do you want to make a commercial game and you are going to find an ID, or do you find an ID and you want to make it commercial? So here we go. So in the ready, I should have a resize. That is going to be VU count. And at the end of every frame, maybe here, I'm going to have for one in VU count. Then I have that I equals. Actually, that should be here. Yeah, I mean, that's just gonna be... What am I even doing? It should be there, in the loop. So I equal max dB, I guess? No, just dB, just dB. Yeah, and this one is actually stupid. Well, maybe not. Yeah, just removing that. Boom. I want to make a Metroidvania. A Metrovania, my bad. Metrovania with cool stuff, I guess. By the way, can I see the game until now? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Sure. Let's... I guess it's better to show you in the track editor because it's a rhythm game. And I made an editor for the track. So let's load the music. And okay, it's -1 actually. I want to make Do it! Stop. Okay, I have 3 minutes to show you. So let's go. Great start. Boom. Let's go with the normal one, actually. Because it's more synchronized. Boom. But I'm sure it's synchronized with this one. Boo boo. Is the volume alright? Pretty good, thanks. Two. Yeah, I've heard recently that the volume was pretty, well, not loud enough, so... Ah. And here it is. Basically, that's the game. Basically, you saw the game. The main part. And you're going to, on top of that, you're going to have some kind of roguelike idea too. I think it's cooler to maybe add effects or custom visuals to make it cooler if you have time to put... Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not the polished version. I mean, even the notes are not supposed to be polished. Because, like, it has a very low resolution. I'm actually going to fix that. Because look at that. Look at this resolution. That's so bad. So I'm just been going there. And now it's actually too big. I want to increase the resolution, but not scale late. So, as I don't know. Uh, yeah, actually, I have everything here. So, I mean, I can at least multiply by 4. So if we multiply by 4, boom. Wait, what? Why is it here? Oh, it's because of the pivot, isn't it? What's pivot? Wait. Oh, it's because of the scale, I guess. So this is position. Yeah. I guess the anchor of that wasn't. Wait, what's that anchor? Oh yeah, it's because of the scale. Yeah. So but like it's still never mind. Um Pivot. Boom. Divided by 2. Boom divided by 2. Center it. Sniff. That's not working. I mean, oh. What? What? Keep size. What? Position. Yeah? What? I don't really understand, but if it works, then, I mean, divide by 4. Then we have that scale divide by 4. Pivot, yeah. So this is the center, and we have that divided by 4. Wait, this one. Oh, yeah, okay, divide, okay. Boom. Divided by 2, by 2. So that should be almost all right, and we just have this one. And now it is all right. And now, like, it's not really, there's still some resolution issue, but it was 64. Why is this one not correct? I mean, I guess it should be now, right? Yeah, I guess it should be good now. So if we try again, it should be a lot better to... Never mind. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, it's because it's from... I understand. I'm setting the scale somewhere there. And it's from outer. It's basically that. uh, yeah, let's try. Not at all. Not at all. Outer edge. Qt. Outer. I mean, that's supposed to be good. One, three. Wait. 3 to 1. Big to not big. That should be good. Scale. Yes. That's the correct one. Oh. Yeah, right. That's not good. Is that to 5? Probably. Because this one is 2.5. Yeah, okay, this is good now. Boom. And yeah, now the resolution is better too. It's not perfect, but it's a bit better. Okay. So what was I... Yeah, the audio. Yeah. This thing, I'm setting the different volume thingies, right? And basically now I don't want to compare the volume, but I want to compare the delta of the volume. So if dB... Actually, it's only if it increases, well, if it increases, right? If it's increasing. So I have the new value. I remove the previous value. So that should be positive if it is increasing. And that value should be higher than, for example, 10. And I don't even think we need the delta time anymore. Let's try again. Okay, let's try with this one. Okay, it's working well with this one. Yeah, I guess it's working well with this one. Let's put 5 instead. And I guess we do need some delta. It doesn't look like it's in rhythm with... It doesn't look in rhythm always. Let's put 1. So if it increases right now, almost it is. I mean, that works. That's too much. I mean, we can try to go... What's the max frequency? To something like that. And you can have VU count equals maybe that. So we are like really precise. But I don't think it's going to change anything, right? Like if I get that. Oh, it is super adorable, right? It's so cute. Higher than... I guess if... Okay, so if... this is higher than -20, or if that is higher than... Let's put 20. I'm trying to make something work, but it's not working. I guess... Never mind. So yeah, this is basically supposed to move. When there is like a bit. But it's like kind of tricky. It's like so tricky. I mean, it's working well for that. But not for this one. So I do actually want to see the difference. Maybe. It's like print. Oh, it's going to be horrible. But like... Yeah. Please don't do anything weird. I mean, it's going to print forever and ever. Think. Wait, 0. Wait, what? -27. That's probably because I have way too much here. Let's try again. So minus and 5. Minus 4. I guess it's 5. Like if I put 5 here, I guess I do want the overall volume of a rise. Yeah, instead of having a loop, I might just want the overall magnitude, like the highest of everything, basically. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I did think it would be great to have like different things in case we have a bit in the low. I do want to save that. So let's get back to that. And let's push. What's project.go? Oh, yes, the skip. What's in scripts? Oh, yeah. I do have to add that too. Basically, transitions between things, kind of, added. And that's it. And now I want to rework that a lot. So let's first remove that. Previous. I can remove that. Can remove everything. I don't need the VU count anymore. Max frequency is going to be basically from 0 to that. And yeah, HZ, what was HZ? Yeah, it was 0, that's it. So we have that, and now we have last volume, basically. Last volume equals 0. 0? Really? Well, I guess that's fine. So we have that. We can remove. We have time. I can remove that. I can set that. And now I should be able to print more easily. Actually, why am I clamping? Yeah, what? Yeah, why, yeah. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, maybe that's why it didn't work. Clamped DB. Yeah, maybe that was the reason all along. I actually don't need to clamp that at all anymore. Well, with the new version at least. So print DB, I can remove that. And DB minus that is higher than 5. Well, let's copy. It's higher than 5 or 10. And let's remove boop. Let's try again. Now it should be like incredibly more, well, working more. Yep. Maybe a bit more. I should probably print that now. Last volume. Maybe that. Yeah, let's add the delay back. I don't think it's working at all. Maybe if I... What if I set the scale to the current volume? Like directly. Like V, it's a float. It's equal to something, so like dB. And we have V equal clump, V between maybe just a remap. But I mean, actually, anyways, remap from minus 30, 0 to, well, this is V. 2, the new value is 1 and 1.1. 0.2. So we have V and V. And we can even clump that. So V equals clump between 1 and 1.02. It's just not working at all. Yeah, because of that. Boom. Boom. Here we go. What if I have that? What if I use delta now? Like that, and it's between 0 and 5. Or like maybe actually between 5 and between 2 and 10 maybe. Maybe 5. 10, okay, 10. 5. 5. I feel like I'm spending way too much time on that, but if it works, I mean, it's a rhythm game, right? So it's not as if it was useless. That's so weird. That's so weird. I was thinking maybe I should add like some kind of timer. Um, basically, if basically we do that only if this is higher than a certain value. No, it's not going to bump anymore at all because last volume is okay. Now here we go. Oh, actually, if we have that, or if the new volume, the dB, if that is higher than the last volume, no, if the new volume is less, then we update. Yep, mission still artist on the way. Hahaha. You succeeded. Not yet. How many clicks to get T? Too many. Too many. It's next level. um, TV less volume. Maybe I can just try that. I wonder if it's because of the audio buffer and stuff. Let's actually
The number of points.
shader, position,
We
value,
could use the
mix.
and good for frequent effect in return and here. Get magnet. Okay, I think it works. But something is not quite right. As we can see, the LEDs in the analyzer are blinking around.
I can't hear that guy.
By remembering the ongoing maximum and minimum values for each column in the script, and will ensure smoothness through linear interpolation. Let's get the whole and row would
Linear interpolation.
about wrong.
So he's having an array too. How many clicks? Never mind. So he has that. If data is higher than max.
Use the and now we need to use these values to calculate the data we will send to the source. T. Okay, let's try. The effect is doing exactly what we expected from it. Good job. You can experiment with the animation speed and other values to tune the effect as you like.
Hey, howdy, hey, Radioactive Rainbow. Hey, how are you?
Modify its parameters.
Maybe the music is actually copyrighted, so.
Just to look. So this time we can see.
I'm fine, thanks. And you? I'm good, thanks. But yeah, it's not working. It's not working. I'm not good. Help! Help! Let's remove that.
We can corrupt.
So what he's doing is Godot for make beat with time. Here it is. That's all it is. Hurt platformer. What's that?
Good morning. This code.
Good morning. Let's just copy. Let's be thieves. Level timer. Oh, that's just a level timer. Let's never mind. Metronome that activates trigger on the read. Yes. Well, not BPM. Post update. No. Are you writing a shader? No, I'm not. I'm metronome. I'm trying to make something beat, like scale up and down, depending on the volume of the audio. And like basically the different beats in the music. So I'm having that, but it doesn't seem to work. Maybe it shouldn't be max. Maybe it should just be... Yeah, maybe it was actually working. Maybe it's actually working without that, but I never tried. I haven't tried that yet. So if the difference is higher than 5, let's try again. So this is basically what I want, okay? So simple, right? But now I wanted to work with this music. And it's not, as you can see. Not all the time. Maybe that? Oh, it looks really good though. Thanks! Well, I guess it's like, we have to thank the artist for that. I think it's because, you know, the audio is... What if I reduce basically that to 4? I think it might work actually like that. But I think this is too small though. Maybe 3. How is it supposed to determine the beats? So basically I have this function to get the volume of a frequency. That's it. And instead of getting the volume of the whole music at once, I'm getting the volume in multiple chunks of frequencies, so that if I have a bass, I can detect the beat. And like if I have a piano on top that is higher, then I can detect it too. That's smart, thanks. As you can see, it doesn't work. Well, this one, I don't understand this one. I actually have an idea. I actually think it might be because of the synchronized stuff. Basically because of that. I think there's something wrong with that. Like what if I BGM? BGM.play. What if instead of that, I just copy? I just have assets, audio, that, autoplay. It's supposed to work, but if it doesn't work, then there's definitely something. Never mind, it's because I forgot well, actually, it's supposed to work. Wait, what? Okay, what if I change the music? Like punk. This one is supposed to work. But yeah, I have some problems with that. And it's not working. It's not working. I don't know why. What if I... Yeah, it's not the same stuff. Is it because of that? Okay, this one is supposed to work. If it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't work. Well, the thing is, it wasn't working because it wasn't detecting the correct music. But that means I don't know how I can do to detect... What? Because it's linked to music. And this one is linked to music. So maybe I do have to actualize every frame or something like that, but no, it's not going to work. I already tried that. I mean, I can try again. Let's try again. Oh, yeah, it's because it's not enabled. What if I remove that? Yeah, I have to actually play the music for it to work. It's still not working. It's still not working. Because I commented everything. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, now it's working. What if I put punk? It's working. And what if I put the last one, please? I mean, it's still going to do the same thing, though. Isn't it? Yeah. What if I... change the range? Oh, but I don't have the... So if the volume is increasing, basically, right now, that's what it is. If the volume is increasing, then... Yes, no. Yes, no. No. Mm. Oh. Oop. I'm going to make some food. Good luck with the algorithm and the game. Thanks! Enjoy your food! Last bit is a float. This is equals to time. And time is supposed to be a float too. So what if I put like 2? It's supposed to be every 2 seconds, right? It's not at all. Eleven. No! No way! Oh, actually, yes, way. I was thinking I wasn't setting that to false, but actually I am. That's not a... If time is higher than that. Yeah, I didn't put the comparison. I didn't even put the comparison. Of course it wasn't going to work. Let's try 0, 1. It's not working at all. But that means, well, this one is actually okay. I actually verified that this was working great. So I think it has to do with the music. Like, there's no specific beat. It's more like, woo, like Bloom, you know. Oh, whoa. Um, whoa. Put your phone away. Camera zooms out to the actual stage. Gameplay would start. I mean, it's really different from what I thought it would be, but I mean, I guess that's fine. Mm. I'm just gonna say whoa, whoa for now. Um, Stage info. Settings. I think that could be fine. Start day. Just take into account that I might want to modify the amount of slots, whether it's in the player's inventory or in the shop, or the amount of items to sell in the shop. Looks good to me. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's going to change a lot of things I have, I guess. But I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's probably better this way. Mm. Um. Mm. 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 I'm just going to to what? To do some stuff quickly. Control Shift S. No. What's that? Oh, it's because. Boom. Okay, 2 seconds doing stuff. Wait, why is it modifying? It's moving on its own! I hate that! Maybe it's because I haven't stopped. Maybe I don't need to call. Well, actually, I did stop. I actually don't know. Let's. Actually don't know. Let's. Boo, let's transition. Okay. Do. The shop part basically looks like that. Hmm. Um. So you got me thinking a little. For example. Well. Yeah. Um. Hey Proxy, hope all is well, my guy. Thanks, Micro. Yeah. Just thinking about stuff with my team, I guess. I think it would be cute if possible. Okay. Got it. Um. And basically didn't announce. Well, I haven't announced it yet. But shop with the shop is possible. Is ready programming wise. Slash items or well, you can buy slash sell, but items currently do nothing. So I watch more of your stream and whoa, you use so many things I've never even touched before in Godot. Okay, let me transition back to something you can actually see. Boo. Here we go. So, why is it moving? I hate that. Because when I stop, it should be stopping. So what if I bgm.stream equals no? No, it should really be stopping, right? Boom. Oh. And yeah, now it's really... Why is it moving? I already checked if it was the correct thing or not. I don't know where it's coming from. There is no sound, and it's still vibing. That looks good. Thanks. I'm just going to copy all of these comments and send it to my artist. um, but yeah, I might stop losing time on that. Oh, are you going to make the effects and number of items we need first, or should I brainstorm art first? What? So would there be certain items of a certain type you can only get one of? There are 3 different menu boards that you can place where you stand, but you can only use one of them. What? Ah? Wait, help me, chat. Help me understand things. I don't understand, chat. Are you going to make the effects and amount of items we need first? Brainstorm. The effects. Oh, okay, that. Oh, okay. Okay. Would there be certain items of a certain type you can only get one of? 3 different menu boards. Oh, okay. So you have a document listing everything that items should be able to modify. For now, nothing is decided. It depends on both our progressions. Boom. And had settings button placement, but I don't know if there's a better place for that. Just seems kinda off at first in between the stage info and the inventory. Wait. When you press start day, you put your phone away, Camera zooms out to the actual stage. Yes, okay. And gameplay would commence. Yeah, okay. So we have a transition. Okay. That actually, no. Thinking time. Yeah. I'm going to pause that and totally ignore what my team is saying. Well, yeah, just watch the stream and you'd know. Until without a button on it. Okay, so let's ignore that for now. And yeah, why isn't it working? I don't understand. So, music. So I have this one. Let's try if I have this one directly. It's going to music. And to audio stream player. So we can have a reference. And this one is basically simple, right? So let's play it here. And let's actually not play it. Oh, okay. So autoplay, yes. And stop. I stopped this one too. So let's try. Let's actually try from the beginning with the menu. And now it stopped. No, it didn't. It's always getting me. Like every few seconds, it seems like. But this one is constant. I don't know why. Is there like any other sound? It's actually consistent. That's so weird. It's not because of that. It's not because of the delay. So why is it big? It's still doing the exact same thing. Typing. Just, I don't think it looks bad there. Okay, so it's actually like a heartbeat. Like in networking, you actually have a heartbeat response, and it almost looks like that. But this one is really regular, and I don't know what it is. Like H, like F. I have F, okay? So what if I print that? Okay. So now it is 0. Why did it start again? It was at 0. I mean, okay. Oh, there's some value. We skip. Please, skip. And now it is 0. Okay. It is 0, and it's not changing. And there is no random values in that. There is no random values at all. Right? Balls? Incredible, hey. So there is no random value. But when I press start... Oh, never mind. I didn't do anything, and there is something. What's that? It's playing random things. Even when I'm not playing, well, actually, let's have that. Let's try with really only BGM2. So 0. Let's wait. Let's wait. And there is something, there is some values. Like every few seconds. Even though I'm not doing anything with the audio stream, the first audio stream player. I HZ. So when I divide, I actually don't understand why that would be correct. Oh, because we have the previous one that starts at 0, yeah. So it's actually from 0 to that upper limit. Printf. The beginning process stopped. Yeah. Yeah. Can I maybe get that from 0 to the maximum and just print this value? So this is print v, and this is max. We are just getting the max. Yeah, this is important. This is actually so important, and I lowered that. I mean, okay. Let's go back there. So V, actually, yeah, V. So there is nothing right now, right? I have like a bunch of zeros. Everything is good. I mean, I do have a lot of outputs, but that's fine. And so now let's start. Well, actually, this. So we have some values. Stop. And it is stopping. It is not stopping. But like, I think it's really some bug. I think there's really some bug in Godot. Because like, for example, right now, nothing has ever played and you don't have any values. Like you only have zeros. And I think I do have to create and destroy the audio player myself, maybe. Because when I start to play, I stop. And now every few seconds there's going to be a beat. There's going to be something. So let me get to the gameplay scene. And when I stop this one, let's actually Q3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, and no one ever saw the bug. Stop. Now it's 0, and now it's staying. No, it's not staying. It's not staying. Why? Why? Music stops, but still getting played. Oh my god. What? Oh, that looks good. Maybe. Anyways. Wallpaper engine. Ah.
Hi.
Yeah, I do want to see. What's your code? Actually, there is a GitHub. Let's actually go there. Whoa. Is that... That's not on Godot. It's just a program, okay. So, particle life, and now this is on Godot. As you can see with the languages. And... Yeah, that looks great. I'm gonna start that. And source. What? Why do you have C++ files? Particle. Okay. Yeah, I'm going blindly into a project, but... Utility, simulation... Simulation? I mean, I guess it's simulation. Audio controller. So you have frequencies, you have ready gets bus, spectrum, that's what I'm doing. Numerals. Yes. Okay. What do you do with the spectrum? Process, get magnitude. So loop of 3 I frequencies 0. So from 0 to 80, that to that, and that to that. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, but I just don't have. That's all right. Yeah, maybe it's going to help actually that I do the same, because I was worried about audio going from one frequency to another frequency. So that should actually help. You have the energy and audio strength. Yeah, I guess you always have these things, the energy. I don't really. I guess it's actually useful, maybe. Maybe I actually have to do that energy thing because everyone is using that. So let's use it too. So min dB. Boom. Magnitude is length. And now, yeah, linear 2 dB. I have the energy. Let's just put that there. Let's try again. But yeah, there's still something funky with what I have. Like there is, right now it's not moving. Let me actually check the energy value now. Like print energy. But yeah, I do need different ranges. Min dB. That's a float. Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't working before. I don't know. But integer divisions, we know that. Clamp from 0 to 1. Clamp from 0 to 1. What is min dB? Num rules. So this is 60. So there is actually something now, but it might be because of the... So yeah, this is between 0 and 1. Minimum decibels. Okay. So let's remove that. And now we have, I guess, the energy. So let's remove that. Ah! I can't select this one. Okay. dB. It's not dB, it's like energy, but I mean energy, okay. If energy minus last, then that's equals energy. Well, this equals energy. And this is if it is higher than 0. We can try that, I guess. Um, it's a bunch of ideas. So, start. I want some kind of curve. That's what I want. Curve, maybe not. If it is higher than 0, let's put 5. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, of course it's not going to be higher than 5. What am I even doing? Because it's like between 0 and 1, basically. So of course, minimum dB. So the maximum dB should be 1. Wait, what? Yeah, of course. Okay, it was just the first bit. Oh, never mind. Let's probably reduce that to 0.4. Yeah, actually we can. Ideally what we want is we have that and we just change the scale. That would be like ideal. So this is energy from 0 to 1. So flat var dash, it's a flat, it's a loop between 1. Maybe for now 1. Let's exaggerate things. So then we have the energy and we do that. Like the energy minus, I don't know. Let's just get that for now. What are you even doing? Zero. What? Oh, I get it. So why is it actually changing the scale? Wait, why is it actually changing the scale? That's a good question. That's probably why. Let's put that to false, just in case. Yeah, why is it changing the scale? If I'm putting the thing as 1.2 all the time. Hmm. So yeah, the problem now it has to do with the frequencies. So let's actually not get the frequencies for now. And let's have V energy V2 energy 2 that is related to V2. So now we have energy 2 from 0 to the max. And then we just set the scale. I just want to finish that quickly, but I can't. So this is boom, boom. Return. That should be alright. That should be alright. What about this one? What if I stop? What if I stop? Is it it's actually continuing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I did Q3. What if I synthwave? I mean, synthwave is good. Oh, no, never mind. It's actually because I did. Let's remove BGM too. Let's remove everything we modified here. Boom. Synthwave. Basically, there's a problem right now. And I think it has to do... Well, I mean, there are a lot of problems, but I do want to use a curve, basically. So we have the loop here, and we have a clamp from 0 to 1. Now I want a curve. And this curve is going to... Well, basically, we are just going to sample and get that new curve. And yeah, it's going to be some weird looking curve that is going to look like that, probably. And now we should accentuate the ones with a higher volume. Yeah, now it's like very good. Yeah, like now it's really good. Now it's really good. Yeah, now it's really good. What about this one? Yeah, the volume is constant, so there's something weird. I think it's basically what I want. I just want a better transition now. But I think that's what I want. I think that's kind of what I want. So the only thing is we have previous energy. Actually, is it... Do I want the curve or... Okay, let's do energy for now. So that is going to be 0 actually. And we have that equals energy 2. And if energy 2 is higher than previous energy, then we change the scale directly. If not, we actually try to have some kind of transition. So like maybe some kind of move towards move toward. Okay, so instead let's move toward with a vector, I guess. And let's have, so this is the speed. So it is related to the delta. And let's have 500 maybe. Well, 500, yeah, that's a scale. So like in 1 second, how much should I change the scale? Is basically that. So in 1 second, I modify it from 1. Well, I guess that's not really that. But I mean, alright. We can try that. It costs nothing. So this is... What if I do something like 0? Like just 0. That's a good way to test. There's something wrong. Previous energy. So it shouldn't go down, basically. Oh, it's because of V2. Wait, what? This is supposed to be always increasing. So if it is always increasing, that means that when energy 2 is higher than previous energy, then VVV2 is higher than the previous VVV2. So that's kind of weird, is what I'm saying. And if I advance from 0, let's have that. So weird. This thing is so weird. Yeah, I'm spending too much time on that, but I mean... Yeah, it's scaling down. I don't know how, but it is. If that is higher, but at the end I'm setting that. I'm setting previous energy equals energy 2. So it should never. There's no reason. I don't understand. Something is so wrong. What if I put Like, it's even before the sample. What if I do that instead? It's supposed to be the same thing. I'm not changing anything. It's scaling down. It shouldn't scale down. There's no error, no compilation error. So what if I pass? What if I pass? What if I just pass? It's not doing anything. Of course it's not. So what if I do 2? Energy 2 is higher than previous energy. And now it's not modifying anything. So basically it's going here and it's setting lower values. Length. Energy. I guess the actual thing should be if that if that is higher than sprite.x, scale.x. That's actually the only thing that matters. If we want to go back to the basics. Yeah, now it's alright, it doesn't go down. Why? I mean, this should have worked too. Would it? Like from 0 to 1. But it's not working. Am I misunderstanding something? Clamp from 0 to 1. I don't understand. I mean, if it's working, I can keep that, right? So let's keep that. I don't understand. No, it's not scaling down though. And the reason because this one is 0. If I put 1, it should, but slowly. Too slowly, probably. Like that, maybe? So yeah, let's get that instead. That equals vector 2 something. So now let's new scale equals the flat. And it is a move towards from the current scale, so sprite.scale.x to v2. And there is some delta. Delta is not supposed to be, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's basically with the speed, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that should... Boo, boo, boo. This should actually go towards... Yeah, it should go down, as you can see. But a bit too fast. So now if I do that... What if I do 0, 1? Because, yeah, that's basically the delta. I know that's a lot better, actually. What if I... Actually, yeah, it's going to move. It's moving again. It's moving again. You know it's good because you have the beat. I love that, but the beginning is really confusing for the algorithm. I mean, that's alright, but max frequency. Uh, 0 to 80. I do want to try that. So this one is not going to work for the latest one, for the synthwave. It is, kind of. So it is really working for that, for this one, for the beat, for the bottom beat. It is not working at all for this one. That sounds logic. So maybe I should have some custom thing. That's probably because 0, I get the 0, magnitude 0. That's probably because of that. I should have a minimum frequency. Maybe. Maybe not. I actually want to try that. Now, if I have like 5, if I start at 5, am I still going to have the problem? I think it's going to get solved. So now when I stop, is it really going to stop? It's not. Fucks it. What if I go from... 4, 2, 4, 4. That's a lot. 2, 2, 2, 2. So start. So now with the beats, you actually almost don't have anything. But when you go with this one, actually same. What if I stop though? Am I still going to have some things? Yeah, I am. Minimum frequency we can hear. 20 Hz. 220. So basically it's from that to that. So I should hear if there is something. This is the magnitude, the maximum magnitude. So if I try, stop. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything, so that means that's bullshit. So yeah, I did want something like that. Wait, let's try again. Let's actually have a lot. Ooh, a lot of frequencies. Yeah, the volume is approximately the same. So magnitude. What if I do average? So now there is nothing. It's like completely different. Yes, because of that. I actually want to know the frequency of this thing. It actually seems to be between that and that. I actually think it's getting better. Like it's getting more accurate. And now it's kind of accurate, right? So I guess I do have to specify certain frequencies. Well, if you do, I guess I do need a delta actually. Do I? Do. I do need a delta previous energy. Energy 2. I mean, this is the scale. Um, Tricky. Previous energy, energy 2. So what if I print that? Zero, zero, 3. So if that is less than 0, 0, 3, maybe I return. Is that it? I mean, it's never going to work like that. Yeah, because it's never going back to... Yeah. Basically, what I want is to know the highest frequency and detect if it's the same or not. I mean... I'm thinking about giving up. Because I have other things to do and I don't want to spend all of my time on that. So that's kind of sad, but we can maybe stop here. Do 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 do. kind of frustrating, but max frequency, average. Let's go back to the max. And 0, 1 is fine, I think. I think it was fine. So this is wrong, but yeah, let's maybe go 1. 1 is alright. Or maybe, actually, 1 might be too fast. Zero 5. Yeah, this one is really good. What about the normal one? Maybe I need some... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's just stop here. Let's just stop here. Did I modify anything in this scene? Oh yeah, I did add some... Well, a curve, basically. So wait, if it is less than that, we return. I'm actually going to remove that just to see what it does, and because I think, yeah, it's actually probably going to be better. Yeah, and it's kind of better with that. And let's just 0, 1. It's like a lot better like that. I should probably bind that to different frequencies, ideally. So is it going to move on its own? Yeah. Like, why? Why are you doing that to me? What if I remove the bus? Like the effect, or I don't know. Spectrum. Hmm. Maybe I do have to remove. Wait, what? Um, let's just let it like that. So we have rhythm manager probably improved. And let's go to the next thing. Let's just go to the next thing. That took me so much time. I'm so bad. Whoa, so many things. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I do have to. He's going to give me a lot of sounds soon. So I actually have to do things now. Make shop. I guess the shop is kind of alright. I guess I do need textures though to stuff, but yeah. Make shop, we can say that's done. I guess I do need the tooltips though. Generate stages. This is important. This is important. And tooltip on items. Yeah, because I basically have to write the descriptions and stuff. But basically, the game is finished. We just have to make the items and, well, end the generation, and this kind of supposed to be finished. So improve generation to do, yeah. Generate stages. So I guess let's go in the game manager. So when I load the gameplay scene, I actually want some settings. I don't have my cursor in this script editor. That's weird. Anyway. So weird. Right. Go to script editor, losing cursor. Yeah, I'm not the only one with this problem. No, I don't. Console window. F1, F2, and F3 to switch between. I mean, yeah, but no, that's actually wrong. Um. So load gameplay scene. Oh, Mirulino, hey, and thanks. Thank you a lot. Thank you. How are you? Are you doing well? Yeah, nice. What are you doing? What are you up to? Mm, basically, right now, I'm trying to generate levels, but I actually don't know what I'm going to make different. So, I guess load stage. I guess, yeah, it's actually a load stage. Just chilling right now, and I saw you're streaming, so I wanted to take a look. That's nice. For Brackeys Jam? Yeah, for Brackeys. I can show you if you want what this is about. Um, let's go. Let's go. I do want to play without worrying about what's behind. Oh, yeah. Ah! Let's load the correct track at least. And boom. That's not the correct track. This one is the correct one. Boom. And yeah, it's basically a rhythm game, as you can see. Where you just have to press a button at the correct timing. No! No, what you mean? What do you mean? You're not making a rhythm game. What do you mean? That's so unfair. What do you mean? Are you making one too, or? Two. I wanted to, but I found no team. Ah! Wanted to make some cool music. Oh, sounds nice. Okay, and yeah, I guess you can't do it solo. Oh, my team is making a platformer. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, platformers are. I really don't recommend platformers for game jams because you have to get the control like feel perfect, and if you don't do that, then people are going to say it's bad, and the controls feel bad because you spend 90% of the time in a platformer, like almost actually 100% of the time just moving the player. So I have to make generic music now. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. As someone that makes audio, I guess it's like really interesting that have things going a rhythm and stuff. Yeah. Mm, I actually have a problem with my music. Wait, it disappeared. It actually disappeared. Like it isn't moving. Wait, stop. It's actually not doing. So if I stop. So this is going to move, as you can see. What if I do that? It's still moving. What if I start? The end. And now it's over. And now there isn't any boop. I don't understand. I guess I have to put the sick at the end. As a composer, it's very hard to get a project where music is important. I was so happy that Acto and Matsu let me do Lofi for Midnight Spirits. Oh, it looks a bit like Osu. Yeah, it does, but instead of clicking, you click on the keys. And yeah, I totally agree. It's like one of the inspirations. Well, one of the references. And but compared to other recent game, it's actually a roguelike. Well, I guess you have Crypt of the Necrodancer that is a roguelike too, but it's actually a roguelike. And now I have to make the roguelike part, because the recent part is here. So let's actually get some pressure by looking at the remaining time. Oh no, only 3 days! Ah! Cool. And yeah, as you can see, I have some kind of editor where I can record, save, stop, do stuff. Who is your composer? It's Afonso. Micro motivation. Oh no, no, only 3 days. Ah. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, because now my function has been renamed, so now it's a lot easier to understand stuff. And now I can actually set the stage settings, which is a variable of the type stage settings, as you can guess. And now the goal is to generate that. So load stage. So actually, let's go there. And let's actually call generate stage settings. No, it's not going to work because I have to know that beforehand. 3 days is a lot, yeah. Yeah. I'd say you position well right now. I think I am, because it's like midway through the jam right now. But I do have to make the roguelike part, and I do have... Okay, yeah, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to solve the problem of the music. So like when I stop the music, I actually want to seek towards the end. So music, BGM, get length. I don't remember. This one. BGM stream get length. I hope it's going to work now. Really hope. Actually, I do have. Pug. Wait, stream? Yeah, I do have all of those, basically. Set new music. I do have the new music. Now the question is, getting stream. Current stream. Yeah, I'd say, yeah. Minus. I don't know. I think when I stop, I actually have to remove all of that. Set new track. So yeah, I'm setting the track, and now I'm basically updating the streams. size for stream count. Yeah, okay, so update streams. Well, generate streams. Well, update streams. Sync streams. And now I should be able to loop through that. Well, I have that. Now I'm going to remove the streams. So like for each stream, I'm going to get or remove. Can I actually remove? I actually maybe can't. Oh yeah, stream count 0. So yeah, I just actually have to set that to 0 probably. But I'm setting that again right after, so update. Okay, so that should be fine. And when I stop, maybe it's going to save me. BGM, stream. I do need that. So if this is the synchronized thing, then I current stream count 0. And let's try again. Because I don't want a body weird body doing stuff. You know, it's not working at all. Wait, why? Why? Oh, because it's never... Yeah, this new function is never called. Set new track, play, new track. So that should be fine. Stop. Is it still moving? Please. Still moving. Yeah, okay, so sometimes it's moving on its own, and I don't understand why. I really don't. Because even if I say... Maybe it's because... Oh. Yeah, it's supposed to stop. It's supposed to stop. Ah! What I can do is maybe call the function set music and put everything to no. Well, basically have. It's not going to be equal to null, so it's going to have a volume that is lowered, and it should be alright. I hope, I really hope. Please. 3, 2, 1. Why? Why are you doing that to me? I can even remove this thing, it's not going to stop. Like Q3. It's never going to stop now. I mean... Music length, if that equals null, we can play like that. Is it... It's still moving! It's still moving! I don't even have a single audio stream player right now. Do I? I don't think I do. Like, no matter where I go, audio. Well, of course I have nothing here. I do have one here, but this is the one that is removed. Nothing. I could actually go again. So this is removed. Now let's check everywhere. So I mean, it's just an item, so there is nothing, right? There is nothing. I could actually, like, audio. There is nothing. Oh, it looks so cute. Right. I love it. Like, my artist is so good. And it's not even supposed to be the final version, I think. Tails. I don't have any music player. I will leave now. I have to make generic music. Look forward to your game. Thanks! Look forward to yours too. Even if you have your generic music, maybe you can always try to find, something interesting to do with that. Like maybe synchronizing, with the background like I do. Adding some kind of dynamism could be good. Like, in Mario you actually have some stuff like that, or even if Rayman you have like some music levels and stuff. So maybe it's a bit late now, but maybe there's always a way to, do what you want. I think I need to go solo for next jam. Maybe so. Like, just do what you want. That sounds good. Mm. Take care. Thanks, you too. You too. And I'm going to change the issue. Instead of queuing the BGM, I want to get the bus. So this is bus name. And now that I have the bus, I want to go to the rhythm. I mean, I'm not supposed to do that. Get bus index. What am I even doing? Oh, yeah, bus effect. Instance. Maybe it has to do with that. I actually want to count that. Like, what happens if I go there and bus index? Yeah. What happens if I go there and get bus effect count? Print that. What? That. Track editor, let's remove. So right now there is 1. Okay. If I start, it's only 1. It's still 1. It's still only 1. Oh. If I stop, 1. Are you still playing? Okay, so let's just stick, I think. What was that? Okay. Music manager. Yeah, let's seek towards the end. I mean, I think that's the only way to make it work. So I don't even know if it's actually working. Play. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I minus? Length in seconds. Seek is in seconds. No, it's not moving. What? So when it gets to the end of the music by itself, so there's still an issue. But when I go to the end like that, there's no issue anymore. Well, actually, right now there is, but that's because I stopped before the end. Oh. Yeah, this one is looping. What? Why? I do want to know something. Music manager. Set new music. No. Seek. I do want to seek to the end. What is new time? Yeah. So I think it is higher than the current music. I guess I can take the length of that. So like play, well, set music, I guess. Set new music. Current music. This is going to be set to new audio stream. And when we have a seek, incredible. When we have a seek, never mind, when we have a stop, yeah, we're actually going to have the current music dot get length, so this time it's going to be correct, and put like -0.1. So that should be all right this time. I hope it is. This is not working. So this is 82, and when I stop, it is current music. Let's get current music. Length, do I have that? I can't display that. Length. Do. Let's try again. So 82 should be alright. 84. What if I do -2? It's still moving on its own. Maybe I just don't have to stop. Maybe I should, yeah, maybe I just don't have to stop and should just remove. I mean, it's working now. I should just never stop the music, because when I stop, there's a bug. Oh my god. So I don't even have to seek. Basically, I can just set the music to now, and it's going to do that. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Basically, it's just always playing. You just can't hear it. And now it is fixed. So stupid. If you do bgm.stop for some reason, unknown reason, the spectrum analyzer continues to detect sound. So instead, turn the volume to minus, well, so instead lower down the volume. That's so stupid, but I mean, script. Node stage. Oh, yeah. So, music manager, spectrum analyzer, still detecting things. Fixed. Okay, here we go. And okay, that's one problem solved, I guess. And now that we have that, yeah, let's actually get into the core of the matter. I don't ever want to see that ever again. So let's generate the settings. Actually, I said that I couldn't do that because that is something I should do on the screen results, for example. So this is... So we have the results and everything. And now I should be able to oh, that's Control G, okay. To next stage settings, basically. And I generate that. But it's for the next stage, because during the shop, I have to use these settings. I have to display these settings, basically. So that's it. And generate stage settings. But I guess if I do that, I can just, yeah. Anyway, thank you. Next stage settings. So now I have next stage settings equal. I don't know. That's not new. So all potential customers and blah 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 blah. I guess this is supposed to be kind of almost everything is going to be constant, basically, except the probabilities. What should I do? I do want to put, well, basically I want to generate this probabilities array randomly, but at the same time, I don't want it to be that random, and I want extreme values to be there a lot. So for example, in some stages, you have a lot more type 1 than other types and all of that. I don't want to balance it. So I think it's more... So yeah, I'm getting a new, but I actually don't want a new thing. Let's get to the gameplay scene. And let's look at the stage 1. Type probabilities modification. So yeah, by default it's 0 because there is no modification at all. And we have all potential customers and blah blah blah. So let's just have kind of the same, I guess, where we have the default. Instead of creating a new setting, we are going to have the default settings. Default stage settings. And potentially we are going to duplicate these settings. Whoa, what's that? Oh, thanks for the follow, Narixa. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you doing? Duplicate. If I duplicate, it's not going to duplicate the arrays inside, sadly, because of Godot. So, I mean, I can just assign for now. And then I'm going to hey, how are you doing in the jam at the moment? Well, I think I have a team of 3 people, basically. A sound designer, an artist, and me, who is doing the programming and a bit of game design, I guess. And if you want, yeah, the art is awesome. And the music is really nice too. And I can show you if you want, because basically it's a rhythm game, and I even made an editor, if you want. So for example, you can load a track, because it's saved in a JSON format. So you can even make your own, if you want, as a player. And boo, you have all of the timings. And now you can start. Boo. It's not really loud. Here it is. Oh, this is cool, thanks! I tried, for example, to synchronize this thing for a long time with the music, but it's still not working really well with a particular music. And yeah, basically this is a promise, and I actually kind of like to play it myself too now. And on top of that, it's also a roguelike. So will we be able to play this? Of course, of course. Well, I'm going to submit it for the jam, of course, but I guess when I have something correct, I'm probably going to submit it on itch.io and yeah, let people play test and stuff before the end of the jam. But basically, on top of the rhythm game, there is actually some roguelike aspect. I probably can't show. I can't show. But yeah, for example, you have items that modify some stuff in the game, and you know, at the end of each stage, you can buy new items, and you have to choose what item to pick or not, and all of that. So I hope it's going to be alright. And right now I'm actually generating the stage. And next I have to generate the items. And then I have to actually create the items. Because right now it's not doing anything. But yeah, I have like a lot of ideas about things that items could do. I think it's in game design items. Like you can modify the money you earned per customer type too. You can modify the duration of the, well, basically the difficulty. But like you can also have some, you know, special effects, I guess, that add more difficulty and stuff. Adding extra keys, maybe. So instead of just pressing one key, it's actually multiple keys. And yeah, that's it. This is really organized. I need to get better with organizing. I think it depends on what you need, but I know personally that I'm just going to forget. Like, I'm just going to forget at least one of these things if I don't write it down. So yeah, and to find these ideas, I actually, you know, did some research on, well, I do have some references like Friday Night Funkin' or, you know, Osu, as you can think, because it's really similar. And like you do have difficulty reduction, difficulty increase. And basically I did copy literally some of the ideas. But it's not very well possible to copy like that. Like a perfect copy and paste, because it's a different game. So yeah, this is the money we earn at the moment. But I guess I have to make the items. And I do have to apply the item effects. Yeah, I think that's going to be the the biggest problem. well, the biggest challenge rather than problem. Maybe not. It's actually going to be the music synchronization, honestly. So, yeah, you do have to set this one. Game manager. Gameplay. This one. Stage 1. I only have one stage that is in a resource right now. But that's alright. That's not alright at all. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free. And like, are you doing something for the jam too? Do you have any game? So yeah, actually for this one, let's just create a new one. And let's just duplicate some settings. All potential duplicate. Not what's inside, just the array. And types is going to be the same. I do just ironing out bugs at the moment and trying to push to get it finished. So I can just work on polish. Yeah, I think polish is like really important for jams. Like you have a lot of people saying that, you know, it's not that much of a problem, but well, I guess it depends on your goal. Like if you want to win or if you want to make a game. But yeah, I'm actually someone. Yeah, you actually told me about organization, right? That you know it was kind of organized, and I'm actually someone who loves making useful documents, not like documents just to have a lot of text. And you can actually check this folder that you can find on my Discord. And for example, if you make a roguelike, you have a lot of, you know, IDs kind of with links and stuff towards the source. And this is the same for, well, a lot of stuff. This is really cool, yeah. Like, for example, for marketing, I spent like some time on that, and I have 45 pages. I guess I do have some images, but, you know, and like everywhere you can find the source. You can find links if you want to know more about it. Like everywhere, I can just move the cursor everywhere and you have a link in the... anyway, in the screen. So, and yeah, I was saying that this is bullshit. This is not good. Game design, how to design. I do have a document for game jams and one for game design. So this one is only 16 pages long, but like you can find stuff to help you get an idea. Like what's, well, basically what's in the game design documents, but even if you don't put it there, it's like useful things to think about game design wise, and some extra stuff. And game design, well, game jam wise, well, you have a basic explanation. It's like your goal. You can have different goals, and then you have, well, the different genres that are better for winning jams. Well, that I recommend, rather. Because you can win jams with these ones, but, you know, it's like not really recommended because, for example, platformers, well, I do have some explanations. It's, well, this document is mainly based on my experience. Well, I mean, yeah, this whole document is based on my experience, so I don't have many links. I do have references for games that work, as you can see. But yeah, how long have you been developing games? That depends. Yeah, oh, that's a good question. Because I've been studying programming like maybe 5. That depends what you mean, but basically I starting learning a bit with Minecraft plugins and mods and stuff and Unreal Engine, like a lot of Unreal Engine and blueprints and a bit of C++ in there. But anyways, and then I joined. I entered school about game. Well, a game programming cursus. So specific to games. And then I graduated around a year ago. Well, a bit more than a year ago, actually. And now I'm researching music generation with deep learning, kind of, in games. But if you want, So basically, you can say I graduated from school 1 year ago. But I think I do have... Basically, these are the game jams I joined. Well, I do have a bit more than that, but that's it. And other things I did mostly at school, I guess. This one was my graduation project. And it's like really polished. It's like really, really nice. Because, it's not a game jam. I guess we had 2 months at school, theoretically. But we had some kind of like 10 months with other things in the way, but stuff. And yeah. How many people were you working on this with? Well, you can actually see that at the end in the credits. So like 21, I think. Yeah. 21. A lot of people. So we were multiple programmers. I was mainly doing the networking and optimization and low-level stuff, actually. Because I'm more of a engine tools developer rather than a gameplay programmer. But, well, I guess with game jams, I kind of became a gameplay programmer, like a lot. Like, I have so many game jams. That's how yeah, it is. How to make a simple mockup, one color texture in Godot. Yeah, I actually don't know. But if you want, what I'm doing personally is, for example, this one. It's a gradient. I guess that's what you want, a simple mockup, one color texture. What you can do, I'm going to copy that. You can create a gradient. Actually, gradient 1D is fine too. And you can just remove one color, and then you have that. That's kind of not really good, but I mean, if it's working. It's not working. Okay, texture 2D. This one is working because that's the one I used. Ah. And yeah, basically you can have stuff like that. Ah shit, I do the same but black and white. Yeah, I see. Thank you, you're welcome. Yeah, it would actually be so good to have a single color. But like, I mean, I do have the noise too. Like if you click on noise, you do have a pink texture by default, as you can see. So you can actually use that if you want. But it's like always going to be pink. And like you can create some noise, but it's going to be a bit weird. I mean, I guess you can know if it's like a temporary texture or not. That way. So this is types, this is probabilities. Thank you. I already forgot what you were doing. Wait. What? Ah, never mind. Yeah, rhythm game. I'm making a rhythm game with a roguelike aspect. So, for example, actually, you can. What can you do? But I do have a GitHub with 100 projects now. That I probably don't need, but in there you can actually see my projects if you want. Like, yeah, I made a game engine too with an editor. Like, I made that with 3 other programmers. Boo! Anyways, that looks nice, thanks! Basically my projects, not all of my projects, but a lot, almost all of my projects, almost. I don't think I put my... Well, the most recent game jams. Well, I guess I have a lot of game jams that I need to put here, but that's basically it. You're a pro, dude, thanks. I mean, I do have some work to do, because basically, even if you do stuff, even if you can program stuff, it's useless if you can't earn money with it. I mean, you can do things for yourself, but it's like good earning money. And, you know, for that you have to make maybe applications or games and stuff. And, well, I'm trying to make games, I guess, right now. But, like, I'm nowhere near a level where I can... Well, I do want to get to that level. Where I can sell. I'll never do something like that. I'm sure you can. I guess it depends what you what you're talking about. But well, I guess it depends. Like, for example, I might never be able to draw 2D well, but am I going to spend time on that? The question is maybe not. And maybe it's the same for you. Like, actually, there's no real reason to make a custom engine. You already have Godot that is open source. So if you want to make custom things, you can just take Godot as a basis and modify the engine. So it's actually all right if you never do that. It's not a problem. And I'm sure you have your strength and that you are using them in other places, right? So now probabilities. I guess I can duplicate the default probabilities. Well, it's more resize and get the type, size. And now I'm going to randomize that. So. I have 1, 2. Don't know, people still do and use their engines for some reason. Especially if it uses something new, like Rust or Java. I mean, for example, Godot. Like, if you write Godot C++, then you have bindings for C++. If you write Godot Java, then you have bindings. Do you have bindings for Java? Oh shit. Actually, maybe you don't for this one. Anyways, if you write Godot JavaScript, this time you do have something, I think. Actually. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Anyways, bindings. Yeah, you do have one, right? If you type Java, I'm sure you do actually have one. This one? Godot Kotlin JVM. So JVM is Java, right? I don't know what Kotlin is. I guess it's a language, but maybe it's not Java. It's probably not Java. Anyways, you'd have so many things. I mean, you can just make your own bindings. Doesn't really matter. I guess this engine doesn't really matter in itself. Like, it's more the algorithms that are inside. And for example, if you ever work in a AAA game, for a AAA game in a big company, basically most of the time they like redo the whole rendering pipelines. So like everything that's there, they just redo it. And it doesn't matter what engine you're using because it's kind of almost the same everywhere. I guess you have Unreal Engine that is doing screen space rendering with Nanite, but like you can record things yourself. And well, maybe you don't really want that, but like for rasterizers, you have rendering passes and stuff, and it's kind of the same in this way. Look up GAI. Wait, what? Oh, not Godot, I guess? GAI? Oh, programming language. Oh, that looks like JavaScript, I guess. Uh, 32. Compiler. Yeah, let's have some examples. I mean, that's basically the point of Godot, right? You have a programming language for games. High performance. Okay. I can't argue. John Blow? What? You know John Blow? I don't know him. I mean, even if I knew, I must have forgotten because English composer. Right? I don't know. Is that like a YouTuber right now? Mm. Mm. I think this guy might be making nice music for games, especially. Never mind. Okay. So, anyways, we do have that, and the different possibilities are. No, he died. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Um, 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1. Two, 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 two. Um, 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1. But this is the same. No, that's not the same. So in this case, this one is increased and this one is decreased. And then we have 1 1 1. And basically 0 0 0 is the same as 1 1 1 because it's like probabilities, so it should add up to 1. So that's the same. Is it? Um, where am I using that? Here. Maybe not. um, Customer Manager and Track Editor. In the Track Editor, I'm using that. Oh, because I'm putting -1 for... Oh. Yeah, okay. So here, I guess plus weighted. So I have a lot of weight. And now I divide. Wait. Select 0, 3 by default. By default, it's unequal. I guess it will be easier to have directly the probabilities instead of the modifications. Yes, 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 it would be. Actually, I just have to put 0 and that's it. Yeah, I just have to put 0 and never mind, it doesn't work. um, yeah, why did I even do that? I mean, I guess this is good, but I'm not even setting that right now. Yeah, okay, this is actually useful, but I'm not setting that. It's actually not used. So actually, wait, what? It's actually not used? What the hell? So do I actually have an equal somewhere? Track editor, I do have that here. Apparently. Yes, and I'm modifying that. Oh. Wait, what? Proba modifs. Is it because I'm modifying the same asset, the same resource, without even knowing it? I'm sure it is. That's so bad. No, it's not. Customer. What am I? How am I even? How does that even work? It's not supposed to work. So let's just have type probas, probably. And now there are supposed, well, there should be errors everywhere. Stage settings. Okay, this is the one. And now instead of doing all of that, um, I want to push back stage settings. Types. Type probas. I. And these ones should be the default probabilities for stuff to happen. And I can. I mean, I should have the stage setting type probabilities. Yeah, that's not going to work. Actually, why am I even? What? Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, because it's weighted. Okay, I get it now. And I guess I don't need that right now. I do have to update it with the items, but not now. Track editor. So now let's have proba. Type probas. So for everyone it's going to be 0. And for the last one it's going to be 1. And now it should still work. Can I actually run that? Yeah, I mean, resize that type, that size. No, that should be good. Woo! And so we have red, we have purple, and we have yellow. So that's good. I'm actually just going to lower that down a little. And now that's good. So it's still working. Now it's going to be easier to generate things. So there, basically. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possibilities. So let's have. Yeah, I can probably do that with a loop, but do I want that? I think it's like easier to just switch, possibly. Without a loop and like more optimized too, right? So rounds equals go to random value. Oh yeah, never mind. It's actually round I range, for example, from 0 to 8, 7. 8, yeah. And it's inclusive, that's why. So now I can. Yeah, basically I can also just modulate if I want like round I. That returns a very big value. And I can just modulate if I want more performance, I know, but I don't know about that. As in, what is the most readable thing? Because it's not obvious right now, but the round I is obvious. Anyways, let's have that. We can match. In the first case, it should be type probabilities. No. Type probas. It's commented right now. Okay, good. And what? Okay. Okay, I don't know why this one is not detected, but fine. And now I have that one. Actually, one, two, three, four, five, seven. Yeah, I actually don't have this one. I just said that earlier. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 7, 8 possibilities. So I can have only one that is higher, one that is lower, and one that is equal. What probabilities do I want? Maybe I want a round range. Want F range. That want array round. I did have some kind of round for the random. Well, because there maybe round weighted. Yeah, this is actually what I want. Can I do that for floats? It doesn't seem like I mean, it's an int. That's yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's all right. That makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, that's all right. So let's go back. And this is going to be so the waste. What are the waste? Is what I wanna know. Oh, it's actually possible to use that, but I need a randomizer, a number generator. I mean, I can get that. I mean, it makes sense to have one. I can even use that to have the exact same run. So well, that's that rand waste. And non-uniform waste. So it's alright if it doesn't add up to 1. That's good. That's very good. Oh, it's already 5 a.m. Yeah, it's not day yet. Wait, it's not day. Oh, something's wrong. I just hope there's no typhoon. Well, I mean, there's a typhoon. Well, I mean, nah. So let's say 3, 3 again, and 1. Actually, maybe 3. Oop. So let's say we have that. If it is 0, then we have 1 has higher chances than others. If we have 1, then 1 has less chances than others. And if we have 2, then all have the same chances. And this way I can actually do it for more than... I actually don't know. So yeah, this is just the equivalence between 0 and 2, I guess. But I do have... I can modify that, which is good. So yeah, it's actually just number generator that runs run I range, I guess. From 0 to 2 included. And this is it. Because it's always kind of going to be the same. And one has higher chances than others. That means... What does that mean? Like, what if we double? Yeah, I guess I can double. Like 4i in... But maybe more than just double. But I mean, if we only have 3, that's alright. It's not. If we have 4... Anyways, we are not going to have an unlimited number of... Anyways. So we have 4i in... Well, that's actually just a random number. So, well... Type. Random gen type. And this is random type, I guess. Because it's going to be type. I guess I can just pick random. But no, I need the index, so random type index. Gen type dots. Boom. Yeah, I mean, number generator, random I in range from 0 to this thing, -1, I guess. I mean, it's faster to have a modulate, but that's the same, okay. So we have an index. Now that we have the index, what do we do? I mean, I guess I can just generate beforehand. So generate the base stuff, like one. Yeah, if everyone just has one, I mean, that's fine, I guess. So for I in range, well, in that, I equals 1. It doesn't matter because it doesn't have to be uniform. And now that I have that, I have the index. So I can basically just boop, do that. Higher chances, so multiplied by 2. I not declared. Random type index. Here you go. And now I can do the same there. And I can just divide by 2. I can just divide by 2. And what if I all have the same chances? Then I don't do anything, because it's already the case. And that's it. That's it. So actually I already have all of that, all of these possibilities, just with this code, which is nice. I have no real duplicate, I guess, this way. So let me just think a little. So I have as many chances to have one guy stronger, one guy more popular and one guy less popular. Is that it? But if that's the case, yeah, I have as many chances to have a guy, well, all the guys be as popular. Um, I don't know about that. Yeah, there's just a lot of clouds. That's why it's still night. But the sun has arisen. So we generate it, I guess? The probabilities? I don't know. I do want the weighted thing. And I do want a player progress, basically. I do like that. Select resource, not a resource. Scripts. Player progress. I mean, yeah, here, I guess. Oh, is that? Okay, that's a resource, actually. And it's going to have things like current stage, that is an int, that is 0. And we are going to do things based on that. It's going to be here. And we have next stage settings, default, no, player stage resource. It's actually really linked together, but player state. Yeah, I guess the progress is tracking statistics that the player has done. Let's maybe have that here. So like progress, player progress. This way. Boom, here we go. So on gameplay, it's actually on stage ended. And we have, what do we have? I guess we should have a stage manager or something. But anyways, this is player dot progress dot current stage plus equals 1. I guess. Is it? I guess it is. So now that we have that, probabilities, na 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 na. Next stage settings. I do want to set that. How can I? Maybe just gameplay scene. Game. Stage? Yeah, I can just set that here actually. Next stage settings. What am I doing with this one? Start. Set stage. I guess I'm calling start, right? Like start. I am, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, that should actually be a stage scene. And anyways, and you have to clean that up, I guess, some days, but that's all right. And we said that should be fine. That's not fine. Yeah, that should be in the start function. But anyways. So if player does progress does current stage equals 0, I actually what? Actually, I don't know. Okay, let's do that. Let's go in the. Let's play the game. And actually, I have to display these things. So in the result screen, I guess. No, in the shop. So it's actually shop. Load the shop. Visible. Na 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 na. So like gameplay dot shop dot. I don't know. Settings. Next stage settings, I guess, is going to be next stage settings. So I'm just going to copy that. Boom. And now that it is that, and that player inventory. Connects. Let's have a appear function. It's going to be easier this way. A lot easier. So we have appear, we have disappear, and now boom. Canvas.visible is in there. And whoa, this is the shop I'm talking about. Gameplay scene.shop.disappear. Woo! False. Okay, this is good. Probably. So I'm setting the settings. That means I can update everything. Update player inventory. I mean, right now it's in the ready, but I don't want that. Well, I mean, I do want to update things. So let's update here. Let's update next settings. Yeah. So what is it going to be about? Is the shop. So let's go to the shop. And we have all of these things. So I guess I do need a readable name. So that's alright. I already have that. Let's put more like next stage info. This is going to not expand and have things like font sizes, group 20, 30. Woo! Incredible. And then this is going to be the string, the label. Info label, which, well, next stage info label. Which text label. It feels like I'm doing global things and I don't like that, but anyways. So str is going to be empty. At the end is going to be str. And we are going to next stage settings that I guess for every type, for I in types, we have str string concatenate types I plus, I guess it's like percent, yeah, s That's percent. And now we have oof, an array and the probability somewhere type probas I. Yeah, it's just not uniform, so I actually have to do that. Invalid escape in string. What are you talking about? Is it good like that? I hope it is. Let's try that, I guess. Oh no! Out of bound index. Oh, what am I gonna do? Wait for the gameplay. Did I just play the current scene? Yeah, okay. So I guess I do have to resize. I probas. That's resize. That's just in case. So now that should be fine anyways. So what if I play this game like that? Control Shift S. Progress is no. Is that it? Wait, what? Yeah. So. Ooh, here we go. Boom. All potential customers default value. Boom, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Let's just restart. Okay. That should be play. Boom. Excellent. Text is not assigned. So in here, whoop, bam. And now that should be fine. That means, well, we have a text, right? I don't have anything. Next stage settings. Wait, yeah, this is actually valid. But str is... What is str? I actually can't see that. It's empty, right? But like, you have all of that. Maybe it's... Yeah, it's because of this thing. What if I modulo? Well, Godot puts modulo in string. Modulo is an operate. I mean, that's not what I want. Is there something like that? It's actually that? Okay, wow. Why not? Let's try. It's not working. str is still... Oh, because that's a function, right? New text, I guess. Well, new text, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a function, so I guess there's some kind of conflict with the name. Maybe not. New text. Ah. What if I... Oh, it's because it's D for digit and not I. And at the end, let's just go back to the line. And now that should be fixed once and for all. I mean, this is kind of fixed, but... Yeah, now this is good. Percent. Well, the only problem is that it's a percent, but... No, we just have to normalize that. And what? And yeah, put that into a percent. And that should be good. That should be good. Yeah, like having a map who would maybe make it like easier to select your item and stuff. Because it doesn't really make sense to... I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, let's get normalized probabilities, type probals. Gets normalized type. Actually, go to normalize array. There should be a function, right? There isn't. Fine. Yeah, I kind of want to make it like in a different place, but I mean, get normalized. Yeah, I guess it should be in utilities or I don't know, somewhere else. But we have an array. That is an array. Genius. And now we basically have sum equals 0. Now we add everything for v in array. Sum plus equal v. And then we have for I in array.size, array I divided equal sum. Return array. I mean, it's not duplicating, it's like normalizing, but I guess it's like normalize array. So it shouldn't return anything. Let's put void just in case. And now I should be able to use that somewhere in this world. So if I have type probas, an array of floats, then I normalize. Poof. It's actually a duplicate, I guess, in this case. Boom. Here it is. And then I want to normalize. Not declared. What do you mean? Array. What do you mean not declared? It is totally declared. Array float. And what if I do that? Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Boom. Here it is. So, type probas. So everything is normalized. And now I just have to multiply by 100. So, baff, baff, baff. 100 times that. And even convert to an int, I guess. I can do that. And now if I run, it should be good. It should be perfect. Boom, 33, 33, 33. Next. And yeah, now it's 25, 50, 25. 33. 20, 40, 40. It actually feels a bit weird, but I guess it's fine. Because it does have half. And it does have double. It feels weird that it's different numbers, but it's actually working. This is the second one. Before it was the first one. So yeah, it's actually randomized. I hope. Yeah, 20% here now. Yeah. It's working. It seems to be working well. So I mean, I guess I do want less. Let's go back here. I do want the equality to be less frequent. So actually I'm going to use round waves and I'm going to use size. Well, NB types, so int equals dash. Then I'm going to resize and I'm going to use that for myself and put one there. Yeah, I think that should be good like that. Because these ones are randomized too. So yeah. And other than that, I guess I do have some generation. So let's push, I guess. Stages are not generated. Well, randomly, I guess. And it's basically types are different. And yeah, I guess I should really put a leaderboard in there. Anyways, so we have that. Generate stages. I guess it's done. Tooltips on items. I need that. I definitely need that. But it's like 6 a.m. So I do need tooltips. And then I do need to make the items. Like concrete items. This is like so important. Improve generation. Generation of items, I guess. Well, item generation. And all the rest is like facultative, I guess. Well, not facultative, but it's not. The scaling. So this should be all right. And yeah, the rest is leaderboard is actually something I really want to do. But this is kind of quick to do. Maybe not. QT game feel. I think I did that already, kind of. Synchronize the music transition with a beat. I mean, okay, it's Polish. Leaderboard. I really want to make the leaderboard. I think it's really important. I don't have a lot of time left. I guess most of the game is done. I do want to... So we have items, right? I do want to start doing things with items. So cost. So I do have a lot of modification things, right? Do I put everything? Or should I make different items? Different scripts. Should I put everything into a single script or should I make different things? Like get description. Get item description. Item resource. Get description. Return something. And like have a name, for example. Get description. If I put a get description, I guess it can be fine. But then it's going to be a hassle because basically to set the modifications, I'm going to search for the items, probably. So this thing is going to be very troublesome. I guess I should have item effect, an array of effects, and these effects should be basically different things. Like resource. I can actually start doing that. Wait, let me just see what I have. Yeah, in progress, nothing. So make concrete items. Let's have scripts, shop, well, item effects, or like just effects maybe. Anyway, item effect. This is a resource. This is an array inside this thing. Effects. And now that I have those, can I go into the shop, for example? Never mind. Wait. Yeah, I should have a class for the generation. But I'm just going to have... Yeah, let's actually make a class for the generation right now. Stage generation. Well, generator. Here, I guess. Boo, I have that. So what did I copy? Item effects. Yeah, so let's have item, resource, and let's have a reference towards the stage generator in here. So actually next to the result screen. So that I can bind it directly. And now I can... Maybe it's not stage generator. Well, I do need the item generator. Anyways. That's dot generate next stage settings from the player progress, basically. Boom. Here we go. And now I do need a lot of stuff. For example, the player progress as an input. I do need the money too. Basically, player stage resource. And now, next stage settings. I can return that at the end. Default stage settings. Yeah, I can actually change that. Put that here. Boom. Here we go. That's not what I want. But anyways, we do have a variable. And NB generator. Okay, and now we have gameplay scene. I guess I do have to set that outside. But I guess it's a bit cleaner, right? Now we can set the stage. We have a test item, I guess. And I guess I can create new ones too. But yeah, I can put effects. New item effect. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Maybe. New item effect. Can I put a script instead? Like something that inherits from that, anyways. So we have all of that. And we just have to set things here. Not here. Generates. And now we basically have that. But actually, next stage settings. Yeah, I'm using that for the shop. Okay. I can actually set that directly there, but I mean. Gameplay scene, stage set. Okay. Okay. Let's say it's alright. We might have some problems with that. Let's say it's alright. We have the stage generator. We have the shop generator, probably. Shop generator. Well, let's actually keep it like that and push what we have. Maybe not. I do have item effects, so I would like to push that with the shop generator. Shop generator. And now boom. And yeah, basically item. Why item? I don't want your item. So this one. Load shop. So this is going to be important. I don't know why, but it's going to be important. I guess I'm going to have something very similar. Basically, a function with the player. And it's not a node. Well, actually, it is a node. That's return, generate, next. Stage settings. So do I have like shop settings? Or like generate shop items, I guess. So this returns a simple array. Do I have some costs? I guess the items already have some cost. So array of item result. I hope that's going to be fine. That should be fine. So by default, there's nothing. And shop generator. This is fine. Ah, my eyes. So before it appears, I'm setting that's that generate shop items. That's what? up here. What about merchant item? Yeah, I guess I can set that basically. Merchant inventory, that's clear items. No. That's an item updated. This is tricky, but basically we want to set update player inventory. I don't want to update the shop inventory. So I guess it's just update inventory. Yes, it's just actually update inventory. So update inventory, we have the inventory. We have the items. So now that means I can remove this line. But I can actually call that here with a player inventory and the items. And I have basically the items already, and player inventory is just with that. And I can remove that, and I can, I mean, that's kind of everything I want. Items. Poof, there. So now let's actually do things. Shop. Update inventory. So we have the merchant's inventory, and we have the the thing is the items. Shop items. An array of item resource. Shop items. Mm, 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 mm. So I should put the player in there, probably. And we update the inventory, and is it removing? It shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't. Oh, actually, yeah, we should. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Actually, I even want to remove things. So like inventory, that's items. Well, I guess it's slots. We resize. Remove slots. Slot index, and now we're just going to get that slot index q3, and as so erase, remove that. I guess I can do that, but wait, slot index. Well, remove from remove slots from index, and now I have the start index, and it's going to remove everything from start index to slots dot size. So I have slots dot resize start index. So it's optimized, and I should be able to call that items dot size inventory. Okay, 6 a.m. Now that I have that, tomorrow is going to be complicated. Update inventory from player. What? What is it talking about? I don't even have a cursor right now. So player inventory. So of key item. Slots null. Oh. So the slot in itself is null. That's interesting. Why is it null? Why is it even null? Oh, yeah, because it doesn't exist. I mean, that makes sense. Never mind. I do have the slot, so it shouldn't be that. So what are the items? Game manager. Well, actually, let's just go here. So I have the here items 3. No. Oh, I think that makes sense. No, never mind. That should still be valid. But it's inventory slots. So inventory slots. There is nothing right now. I mean, yeah. So I, what is I? I in items size. It is higher than the amount of slots right now. So it should actually go in add slots, right? Because this is 0. And if I check I, it is 0. So it is actually equal. It is equal. So it should be higher. If it is higher, then... Well, actually... What? Well, it is equal, so it should add an item. I is 0, the size of the array is 0, so it should add an item. Crazy. Inventory, slots. I mean, there's nothing much to argue. Items. Slots. That should be an out of range. Literally. So let's check that instead. Player inventory. I mean, this is still... Can't believe that. I actually want to inverse the condition to see better, to understand better. That helps me. So, updates. Updates player inventory. Player inventory, player items. Good. So, remove slots from index. So by default, there should be like nothing, right? If I go in the... Well, actually... Nah, never mind. Remove slots from index. So items that... Nah. This is included. Q3. Resize. That should be alright. Yeah, that should be alright. The last digit isn't included. Which is slots. So basically, if that is lower than the size, then we get that. But this is null. The slot is null in itself. Why is that? If I run like that, is it working? Because I just added this function, right? So it is working like that. There was actually something really weird, but okay. But this means it's this function. Items.size. So let's say we have inventory slot. Oh, wait, what? Q3. Slot 3 size. What if I don't do that? That should still work. Oh. That's because of the resize. It's actually not keeping the elements, is it? Never mind. Oh. Remove slots from index. Okay, I get it now. So it's basically move slots from index. Ah. Ah. It should only resize if this is higher. So yeah, it's actually something that should be called here. So if inventory slots, or if that is higher than the size of that, then we remove. But if this is less, then we do nothing. If this is higher, then we do something. Probably something like that. It wasn't that. What if I add an equal somewhere in this world? It's supposed to work. Equals always work, after all. Oh no, it doesn't work. I guess it's the opposite, if that is higher, actually. If it is higher than the amount of items. Maybe equal. Because if this is equal... Actually, if the size is equal, everything's good. Punk. Yeah, this is kind of weird. This is a bit weird, honestly. I don't really understand what that is. But I mean, if it works, it doesn't work. Wait, what? Next stage settings. Appear. Can I get this value? Type probas. 0, 0, 0. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. Stage 1. I actually have no probas at all. So let's just put that. I guess the default thing should be 1. But anyways. Now it is valid. Why is it always the same? Because it's actually not generating anything right now. So stage generate. Next stage settings. And yeah, I actually don't have the variable. I mean, it's probably doing stuff in the gameplay scene, but not in this one. And it was the one that was important. And now it's working. Yay! So... shop generator. So I guess the shop is supposed to work too. What if I put 1 item in there? One item. What if I have 2 items in there? I have 2 items in there. Good, so I guess it's working. Woo! Woo! And I do have the player to generate that. So with that, what am I supposed to do? I guess make the items. Make concrete items. I guess item generation. Improve item generation. So this is basically done. But I do have to actually generate things inside. The system is done, but I do need to do stuff. Make concrete items. And yeah, I think this one is kind of important, guys. Yes. Item generator. Added. And woo! Another submit. And I do have to make items basically. Items, polish, leaderboard, these things. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be difficult. Friday. Unique effects, no. I guess I can have... Okay, let's get an example. I do have effects. So let's... shop. Item effects. Item effects. So this is give money. This is money per customer. This inherits from item effects. And export money added. That's it. That's a float. And it's, for example, 1. Hey! Is it like a percent? No, it's just plus. Okay, good. And I guess I can have money per customer type. I have a type. So I guess I do need something else actually. Anyways. So plus minus money for each customer type. And yeah, not success too. Money per dash result. And this is going to be money added. A money per, well, I mean, not results. And this is Qt results. Boom, this is that. Oh, actually, this is not a class. This is, I actually hate this thing. I actually think it should be named. Like Qt dot. I'm totally going to change that. Qt dot results. I can't support that anymore. Qt results dot. So instead it's just going to be Qt dot result. There's no real reason. Boom! And now it's better. It's a lot better. Probably. I hope. And now that we have that, I actually have to test if it works or not. Any crash? Good. Excellent. Okay, and I still have the scores. I mean, it seems to be alright. No problem with that. And that means I can actually remove the Qt result. Good. And money per node type. So this is actually Qt result. Okay, and what else? Money per customer per result per customer type. So this was all of the money things. Then we have Qt duration, precision, speed. Qt duration. So I guess it's like, should it be a percent or should it be a plus minus? I guess it's a plus minus. Yeah, because otherwise it's like not really. Yeah, it's just a plus minus. Duration added. Qt precision. So precision added maybe? Precision time added? Something like that. Like precision per thing too. Like precision per, well, for not success. Well, not results. I guess Qt results. But I guess it's kind of the same. Qt results. So Qt precision for Qt results. Boom. So Qt results. I guess I have all of that right now. Music speed. Music speed. I mean, I'm just calling that like a variable. It sounds like variable names. So music speed. Yeah. Music speed. Added or multiplied? Like factor, I guess. Multiplicator. Music speed scaling, I guess. It's a percent. So then plus X% chance of delay to come. So we have chance for customer type to come. Chance for customer type. So I guess we do have customer type. We do have the chance added, maybe? Or is it? I guess it's a percent. Chance scaling. By default, it's 1, I guess. Yeah. But I guess it's like a plus. Is it? I guess it's a plus. Chance scaling added. It's like plus X%. Basically, it's customer chance plus that times that. Then we have, actually this is like really, this is basically the easy parameters to do without anything to add. And yeah, we have the inventory slots. This is really good. These ones are really good, I think. So yeah. These ones are kind of weird. And then you have these ones. Fade in, fade out, random screen shake. Flashlights could be nice. But I mean, it's complicated. What about the keys? Extra key mechanic. Never mind. I actually don't talk about adding another key. That's actually, oh, like I guess plus one key. Well, plus slash minus one key. Oh, have a computer in the Jamlytics server. Um, I'm not going to call that key. Key. I guess it's a chance. Plus, well, plus X percent. Key Y, I guess. So it's like for each chance of key. Okay, and yeah, the slots, randomness. Oh, I do have that. And reverse direction. This one is tricky. These two ones are tricky because I tested with randomness and it's actually not pleasant to play. So I actually have to do some work with that probably. And yeah, I'm just going to finish the classes for these ones. And after that, I guess it's like additions. Well, I guess it's like custom effects and grid, but yeah, we're going to see. Boom. Player inventory slots. I guess it was chance for key, right? Wait, what? What? Plus percent chance plus one QT. Um, I guess that's what it is, right? Qt plus 1 Qt. So like Qt. It's kind of tricky. Yeah, I do want to set colors, but is it going to be per Qt? Is it going to be when it's getting close to excellent and stuff? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. So I guess the plus Qt is... I actually don't know about this. Inventory slots. Well, I guess it's like player adds player slots. Like if I copy, it's like adds player slots. I guess we do have NB slots added, but it's like one, of course. NB add merchants slots. NB slots added. I'm just making different type because we are going to have casts, a lot of casts. It's going to be very ugly, but anyways. So this is done. And yeah, I'm not sure about the cuties. So I guess let's put that in light green. Or like yellow. To say it's whip. And I did want to try to see effects quick load. I don't have, but I can have a new. What if I can't do that. So the thing is, I should probably be able to. I don't have a class name for these ones, but if I have the path, I can probably do stuff like load music speed. I actually want to set the music speed to see. Item. Well, add player slot is going to be simple, right? Add player slots. Well, I mean, it's simple to see. Item effect. So I can load the script and do a dot new, probably. I think. I think I should be able to. It's a resource. And I guess I can item. Well, I ready. Let's add that in the item. Push back, add player slot. So now 2 items should add 2 slots. But I basically have to add that. That's alright. Actually, I'm already in this, so base nb default shop items. Let's say it's like free. Then I have to, that's so good, player dot I what? Oh, never mind. I thought I had my cursor back, but I don't. So player.items, well, yeah, because it was a variable. So for item in dash, for effect in item.effects, what if I pass? It works, okay. And if effect is add player slot, boom. New, I think this is a new. And if this is an add player slot, then I should, it's probably going to be that. Then effect that's and this let's add it. NV slots to generate equals that. Export. It isn't a constant expression. What do you mean? I'm ready. That should be good. And now is a variable but does not contain a type. Indeed. So go to get type from scripts without class name. Oh, get, never mind. Yeah, get class is actually good. Maybe. So scripts without class name gets type. Scripts get global name. I mean, at this rate, I should probably just add a name. Class name, add player slot effect. Yeah, this is easier. Like, I'm not going to lose my time with that. I do want to sleep. Sleep is good. I think. I'm not sure about that, but probably. I've heard it was great. So plus equal. Now I have a, that is an array of item resource, I guess. A dot, that a dot pushback item Shop items. Here we go. Let's go. Boom. Effects on base nil. So indeed, if the item is null, then we return. And effects shouldn't be null. So that should be, it's not a return. It's actually just a continue. Because yeah, return. I won't return the value. So right now I have 3. If I continue 3, if I buy 1, next 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. What? 1. Yeah, okay. So this is working. The item is working. That's it. And I'm going to do the items another day. I'm going to do all of that another day. It's like nice to know that we can add some slots. Right. Wait, what was that? I had another guy in the background. Yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, it's not reset. The results are not reset. If you check, like, I'm just going to fail everything. And in the results, it's not reset. So bug results are not reset. With each stage. Okay. And now let's boom. Base item, well, item effects added. Only as player slot effects implemented. And this is all right. And that should be all right. And I'm just going to sleep because it's going to be 6 hours soon again. And yeah, let's be careful with YouTube. So bye bye everyone. Let's just actually I have I don't think there's someone currently. I guess it's a bit late. So no raid, I guess. Well, in that case, bye bye people, and see ya. And let's make